Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another one of your favorite racing streams on the internet. Obviously, massive joke. Well, whatever. Here we go. This is a weekly stream for the 20th of August, and yeah, usual deal. We're going to kick off with the Advanced Mazda series, which is where we are now at Daytona, and then we're going to move on to some other stuff, and I still haven't quite decided what that's going to be yet. Whether that's going to be the IMSA series fixed or open, or whether it's going to be Bathurst. I'm in the GT4 and LMP3 series. Yeah, still yet to make my mind up on that one. Bathurst is loads of fun, but I'm not very keen to just throw my recently acquired 4.9 safety rating in the bin. But I mean, if you take it, I could quite easily end up throwing the safety rating in the bin with the IMSA series as well, particularly with it being a VIR, and I think the track is. I've heard rumours that the track conditions IMSA this week are wet, so yeah, that could be a fun one to get involved in. Particularly VIR, the track is incredibly tricky there. We'll see though how we go. But for now, I just want to. I mean, I've already done a few laps here at Daytona, but I just want to sort of get myself absolutely happy with the track and the layout and all the rest of that good stuff. I think my best time round here at the moment is a 19.4, which, yeah, granted isn't great, but I think it's about where I expect to be for my rating. I know certainly that some of the faster guys are running 2.16s, which is blisteringly fast. But yeah, I mean, I'll never say never, but at this point, that kind of pace just isn't in me at the moment. Quite content to admit that that's probably a skill issue more than anything else, but. And weirdly as well, I've found that my pedals have either sorted themselves out recently and they're not quite so noisy on the input anymore on the gas. Well, the gas input certainly doesn't feel quite so noisy anymore. I don't know what I've done to resolve that, if I've done anything at all. But I've noticed recently that, I mean, particularly towards the end of the 24-hour event that I did over the weekend. Oh, that was a bit late. I've noticed that the brake pedal seems to be sort of sticking at about somewhere between 2 and 5% some occasions. You might notice on the inputs, the bar inputs at the bottom centre of the screen, occasionally when I come out of the corner, there might be sort of 2 or 3% of a brake input that's just left behind there, which is obviously going to have an effect. Fortunately, it's not too difficult to clear. Just a quick light tap of the brakes is usually enough to dislodge it and get it back to zero.
New fastest lap for Juice, 2:21.53.
That's a change from crew chief. He's started reading out people's first names rather than their surnames. There's been an update to him recently. That's the other thing I haven't done. I always forget to do this. I write messages in some of the Discord communities that I'm involved in.
That's a new fastest lap for Marquez, 2:21.05.
Sometimes interested in watching these streams. And I always forget to actually send those messages as I start streaming. What's that? Not go into the wall, please. There we go. I think
Sector 2 time is okay.
Probably brake a little bit later for the bus stop there, because I'm going back on the gas just before, just after sort of turning in, I think.
The leader's just done a 2:20.86.
But I'm not sure that going later on the brakes is really going to be the right call, because, you know, it's... It's a tough corner as it is.
Your quickest overall. Sector 3 time is quick.
Oh, that's my fastest ever lap, that.
Sector 1 is quick.
Could have done without that great big slide.
The leader has just done a
Oh, there we go, see it.
2:17.36.
17.3. Wow. That is wild. I might have to go back and watch that lap. That is absolutely wild.
Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace.
So I think I was a little bit faster through bus stop there, I think. I'm not really sure yet, and I can check that. Oh, well, maybe I was a little bit quicker. Or...
The guy behind has just done a 2:20.02.
I'm starting to get to the point now where I don't really like having the delta bar up on the screen, so I feel like it's just distracting and just gives you something to look at that, well, fundamentally is distracting. But it's nice to get that immediate. But similarly, it is nice to get that immediate feedback when you
P2.
You think you've done well.
Sector 3 is 0.42 off the pace.
That was a bit slow, I think. To be fair, it's still not bad. I mean, a 2:18 is certainly quicker than I've ever gone at this track. I mean, whether that's a track conditions thing or some kind of recent boost in confidence or whatever else. Yeah, I need to... That corner that I think I still need to work on getting the car rotated early so I can get on the power earlier. But it's a bit of a I don't know, it just feels like a very sketchy entrance, or entry into that corner.
Sector 2's 2/10 off the pace.
That was much better. Immediately felt faster, that one. Just having the confidence to go light and long, and well, lighter on the brakes, and just trusting the car to slow down with the engine brake. Absolutely want to be avoiding those yellow curbs at that final chicane as well. That's sure that will break my car.
That puts you 1.8 seconds off the pace. Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace.
I think that got me through a little bit quicker. Just having the obstacle on the right hand side there to get through. Just made the need to rotate a little bit more urgent. And I think another thing that I did right as well was just get the car slowed down a little bit more effectively before the corner, rather than going into it. I'm trying to slow mid-corner. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when we get to the end. Oh no, this has gone wrong.
Sector 2 is 0.25 off the pace. Mind these track limits, please, Dan.
'83 registered for this race. God, this is a popular one. I mean, understandable. Daytona just it's a very popular track. Oh no. A red car up ahead, completely mugging off the chicane.
The guy ahead's lap time is a
Obviously,
2:18.30.
wasn't expecting that.
P3.
Okay, cool. Let's oh, crikey. Let's get in the race session. Alright. Who are we up against? A 2K split.
That's 2 minutes left.
It's like
2 minutes.
Whoa. Whoa. What happened to this guy in front? Who's car number 3? What happened to you, my dude? Oh, did you just... Oh, did you just not realise that your wheel was at full lock when you started? Whoops. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, so 2K split, and it looks like I am right in the middle of it. 22 cars entry. 22 cars entry. Okay. Okay. It's he's getting very sideways. Oh, he's struggling, he's struggling, he's struggling. No, he's gone. He's gone. Nice. 5 incident points already in the practice session. That's encouraging. That is very encouraging. That's Hi Dave. Thanks for joining us, mate. Appreciate it. How are you getting on? Just oh, he's got 7. Wow. This oh, is that going to be another one? No, he's given up. He's given up. Fair enough. I'm wondering actually, just how clean and tidy this is going to be with. I mean, we've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We've got 20 incidents out of 22 drivers so far. You are too kind, Dave. Definitely not a master by any stretch. Far too kind.
All clear on pit exit. Okay, Dan, we've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
Let's try and get ourselves as far to the front as possible. Give ourselves as much. Well, see if we can put ourselves in a good position so we're not having to worry about too many people in front of us. I'm not expecting to have enough time to do 2 qualifying laps. I might just be able to squeeze 2 in, but it is gonna be close. I was a little bit ambitious there on cold tyres on lap 1. That's that braking point. I know it's definitely possible when the tyres are warmed up to brake as late as that. But it is still risky though. I mean, I very nearly dropped the car in practice with that kind of braking point. Oh, don't want to hit those curbs. feel like there's always improvements to be made at that corner. I don't think I don't think I ever get that one precisely right, actually. That's always going to be one of the ones that I struggle with. Let's see if I can get a nice aggressive braking point into the bus stop here. Oh, careful. I think I lost a little bit with the rear end sort of going the other way. Coming out to the right. Looks like we might have time for a second lap, actually. It's going to be a squeeze, but we should just be able to do it. Oh god, no. Need to avoid those curbs, because I'm pretty sure that really slows the car down, just, you know, kicking it into the air like that. What, 16.8 to beat, not a chance.
P4, you're now 2.0, off the pace.
Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, that's lost me loads. I just tried to carry a little bit more through turn 1 there, because I'm convinced I'm losing time through that one as well. But I've gone exactly the wrong way about it. It's definitely one I'd recommend picking up at some point, Dave. If you ever get the, you know, if it ever comes up as a possibility in your budget to pick up Daytona, I would recommend it. It comes up quite a lot, to be honest. It's a very popular track for some reason. I mean, I'm not saying I don't enjoy it. I just don't know if I would. Rate it. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I can kind of see why it's popular, because it comes with a 24-hour event. You know, a lot of people want to do that. Hello, Smokey. Thanks very much for joining us, mate. How are you getting on? That's better. Avoid the curbs. That should maybe get me a tenth, maybe half a tenth. But it's probably not going to make a difference, because I lost so much into turn 1. And
P8. You've just done a 219.12.
Yeah, I think I lost too much through turn 1 to make up the difference through the chicane there. But never mind. I think, what was it now? P10 of 22 isn't terrible. It's not great, but yeah, I'd say yeah, recovered mentally, if not physically, from the weekend. Certainly, I mean, it does feel a little bit early to be. Well, no, that's a lie. I kind of did a little bit of racing yesterday, so it's not too early to be back to it. But you know, certainly after spending literally 24 hours either sleeping or driving, or sat behind a computer. And
that's the end of the session. P10.
Starting to, it just feels a little bit like this week, this week, like I don't really do anything but this, which I know is not true. I do have other hobbies. I do go out and do other stuff occasionally. So I'm just being a bit unfair on myself. Far too self-critical. All right then. Oh, half an hour. It's probably going to be, I want to say 13, 14 laps, maybe.
90 seconds.
And we're just going to have to be nice and careful through the first few corners, as always. Let's see how it goes. I absolutely expect turn 1 to be total carnage.
Okay, Dan. Our target today is to finish around P9. The track temp is 30 Celsius. The air temp is 29. Are you ready? Standing start now. Go.
Off we go. Right, I'm not sure if the guy that was in P9 on the grid
on your
just
right.
returned to the pits or
Hold your line.
disconnected or
Clear right.
blinked or whatever. So I mean, it's a bit late now because I'm basically my car is essentially exactly where his should
Car left.
be.
Clear left.
We've been called into the pits by the stewards for repairs.
Are you joking? Are you actually joking?
Daniel, car number 15, is now leading.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? That could have been avoided if this guy had actually used the brakes. I mean, you can see... Oh my... Are you kidding me? Wow. I mean, to be fair, no, that's a bit on. I think I. Yeah, at this point, I should have been off the gas. Right now is exactly where I should have been off the gas, and I should have been on the brake. Because yeah, that's yeah, outstanding. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it did look like I was the only one that tried to avoid that. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I did a particularly good job of trying to avoid it. I think I could have reacted an awful lot earlier. Yeah, I mean, he comes screaming around the outside. That really should have been an indicator of warning right from the start. You know, expecting someone to be able to hold that line at that speed, and you can see, yeah, you can see him counter steering up pretty early. You know, watch the steering wheel turn into the right, turn into the right, turn into the right. He has lost it, and as soon as he applies the brakes here, that just seals his fate. Yeah, there was no way. I think if I'd been off the gas and yeah, that's so sad because now I'm gonna miss out on, well. All right. Is there anything else coming up? That's not doing that. That's way too late. I don't really want to do that either. Yeah, we don't really have. We could do the Ferrari fixed at Imola. When's that going to finish? Yeah, we could go straight into the Ferrari fixed. and then come back and try and do another one of these immediately afterwards. Yeah, let's do that. So as much as I enjoy this series, I'm not hanging around waiting for 8 minutes to. Yeah, that's just silly. That's so frustrating. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. The Ferrari fix is probably going to be an absolute hit show as well, actually. Mind you, with it being a rolling start, I don't know. But I definitely want to go back to that Mazda race. I'm going to finish one of those during this stream. Yeah, bit unfortunate. I just need to. I don't know. What do you think? I feel like maybe I could have done more to avoid that, but maybe I'm just expecting a little much of myself in that case. Oh, Mike, you missed a great start. You really did. We didn't even manage to get through one corner of the Advanced Mazda series. We'll have to rewind and watch. Yeah, please do rewind the last sort of 5 minutes or so. And just watch the start of that race, and tell me what you think of it. Actually, tell me whether or not you think I could have avoided that.
Car right. Clear right.
Yeah, it was crushing, wasn't it? Absolutely. I mean, yeah. I honestly should have expected it. You know, with the car being that far out on the outside, carrying that much speed on freezing, narrow, horrible tires like the Mazda, like those. I really should have expected that car to just wash out and. I mean, to be fair, when I saw it go, the reason I left it so late to apply the brakes was just because I was genuinely hoping that the car would just roll off onto the outside. But no, it's caught some traction and rolled across the track, which is a bit frustrating. But like I say, we'll go back and have another go at it after we've
sector 1 is 0.42
had a go at this.
Pace. The leader has just done a 142.68.
And unfortunately as well with the I think this one starts at 1:45, which is when the registration for the Advanced Mazda opens. so I can load into the race session for this, qualify, and then as soon as I've qualified, I can forfeit.
You're a second off the pace in sector 2.
Register for the Advanced Mazda, so I'm not gonna miss it. And then, yeah, I'm pretty sure that by the time we get into the Advanced Mazda, qualifying will have opened. There's a chance I might miss out at a second qualifying lap by doing that, but yeah.
10th position.
I mean,
currently 1.2 seconds off the leader's pace. Sector 3
shut up, Jim. I'm trying to talk.
3 seconds off the pace.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree, Mike. That incident just proved that the guys behind are just going to not pay any attention and just keep going every single time. Yeah, just a case of wrong place, wrong time, I think. Like I say, we'll attack it again next time. This one's only a short one.
P9. That's your fastest lap today. You're now 3.0 off the pace. Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace. You're 0.2 off the pace in sector 2.
Okay.
P5.
Feeling
Good
pretty
lap.
confident.
That's your quickest today. That lap was a 1:44.64. Right front 96%. Right rear 98.
Yeah, no, I'd like I say, inclined to agree. I think, yeah, it's fine. We'll tackle it next time and just try and expect some lunacy into turn. So I did expect carnage into turn 1, but it never occurred to me that a car would spin and come across to the inside of the road. Usually, they spin and cartwheel off to the outside, don't they? So, the only way I could have avoided that is if I'd kind of braked and steered towards him as he was spinning, which no one in their right mind thinks to do. But you know what? It's not a big deal. There's always next time. As for my actual job in the forces, I'm a member of the intelligence corps, and I am a training instructor at the moment. So I teach British Army intelligence analysts their initial trade training. Well, I'm part of the training team that teaches that stuff. Yeah, so it's a pretty cool job. Yeah, and been doing that now for, I want to say, what are we on now? August. So yeah, coming up to 9 months, 10 months. Yeah. So yeah. So we're just waiting now, I guess. I wonder what fresh hell we're going to get for this race as well. Yeah, I do quite enjoy it. Still, yeah, it's been a pretty decent career so far, actually. As I keep saying, I've never been paid so much money to do so little work, which is probably not the right way to look at it. But there's yeah, I mean, at the moment, it's definitely probably closer to about 30, 35, 30, yeah, somewhere between 30 and 35 hours a week at the moment. Maybe 32, something like that. Yeah, definitely. But I mean, there are definitely points on the course that I teach where there is an awful lot of work to do, and that there is sometimes some evening and weekend work required. Just because there's a lot of trainees coming through at once, and there's some there's some parts of the course that are particularly high workload, but yeah, it's fine. I enjoy it. Yeah. But there's definitely other parts of the job, where you can definitely sort of get away and take advantage. I mean, the benefits and perks and the support that you get is really quite good. The food is, I mean, it's cheap and decent quality, so I can't really complain too much. And the accommodation's not bad. I mean, this room's a little bit. I mean, this building is like, I want to say about 20 years old now at least, so it's getting on a bit, but it's starting to show its age. But yeah, it's comfortable. So.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Right, what's the split? 2K split, and I'm car number 4. Cool. And I've got quite a few people here that look like they've recently escaped rookies as well, so I definitely expect some absolute lunacy. Well, as always, the aim is just going to be to try and qualify as close to as far to the front as possible.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 35 Celsius.
And we'll, yeah. Let's wait for qualifying to begin. Get qualified, and then we'll get registered for the Advanced Mazda race do this one, cross the line, hopefully get to the end of the race, get to the checkered flag, cross the line, and load straight back into the Advanced Mazda, which is going to be an interesting one. Okay, Smokey, nice one, mate. Enjoy yourself, and maybe we'll see you later. Enjoy. Thanks for dropping in, mate. Aye. And just want to check actually. Interested in how many. Okay, so I do have the participation for the Advanced Mazda this week, but I do want to keep going with that. And I think once we actually get to finish a race at the Advanced Mazdas, I'm going to definitely have a look at the season standings for that one. I want to see if we'd managed to get anywhere near the top 25 with finally having 8 weeks worth of participation. Yeah, so we'll be interested to see that. A third of a new track. I don't know what you mean, Chris. I'll be honest.
All clear on pit exit. You can push now. We have 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
Oh, of course, yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so that's going to be along with Facey's
the track temperature's decreasing. It's now 36
incredible
Celsius.
gift earlier in the season. That's going to go a long way towards getting some pretty cheap content for next season. I think I've already kind of decided what I want to spend the money on. I'm definitely going to pick up the Aston GT4. I kind of want to buy the new M4, and I'm very tempted to buy the new 720S when that comes out next season as well. But I mean, that's a lot of cars, and it's probably going to depend on what the track schedule looks like. You know, if there's loads of series on tracks that the majority of which I already own, then I'll probably end up buying an awful lot of those cars. But equally, I don't know. I mean, I think the tracks are going to be the priority, and then there's. I think if I had to prioritize the cars, it would be the Aston, then the new M4, and then the McLaren 720. It just depends, you know, how many of my 6 slots get taken up by tracks. Clio. I'm thinking, it's tempting actually. I've heard it's actually a really fun car to poodle around in, but I feel like the difference in going from a rear wheel drive everything to front wheel drive hatchback is going to be a really weird change in perspective, and it's really going to throw me. Yeah, the M4 in the PCC is going to be absolutely amazing.
You're currently 2.0 off the leader's pace.
It's going to be amazing to have that in there.
145.31.
I imagine it's going to be incredibly popular as well, and we might suddenly find a lot of production car challenges that are balanced very heavily towards the GT4, and we'll see a lot fewer, excuse me, Mazdas and Toyotas. Certainly initially. Yeah, it does guarantee a top 5, absolutely. But it also guarantees, I mean, not that I like to think I'm not particularly bothered about the iRacing, but it also guarantees a loss in iRacing if you've only got, 2 people in the split and you're worse off. Sort of trying to subtly hint that you own a Clio, Mike. It's starting to feel like that.
That puts you 1.4 off the pace.
Don't you get shot for owning French cars in Germany? Of course, that's a good idea. Actually, doing multiple series in the. Yeah, it's never occurred to me actually. And I've just realised as well that you are the reason. I've just seen the reason the Clio came up as well. Actually, nice. I don't know. I don't think. I think. I think I see the reason. I totally get the reason that Matt Malone said the Clio's good, and I think it's more because the racing is good rather than the car. Just because the Clio being so very, being heavy, front wheel drive, front engine, and relatively, well, I'd suggest maybe is it relatively low participation. All those things combined. You get pretty good racing, don't you? Just definitely in the slower cars. Oh wow, okay. Well, I'm the one that owns a French car then. I'm a traitor to my own nation. Yeah. Do you know what? Funny, you mentioned mentioning cars. There's someone on this camp, on this establishment.
P5.
I'm not going to say the name because I don't know it. I'm not going to say anything else about that person, except that they're a trainee that I have absolutely nothing to do with. There's someone on this camp that owns an Aston Martin DB. I want to say DB9. I haven't checked, but I've seen it in the car park outside the trainee accommodation. And that, you know, bear in mind this person is like quite junior, very junior to the forces, and it's I want to say 2005. It was registered in 2005, so it's not, you know, it's not a new car by any stretch, but you know, how every time I walk past it, I'm asking myself, how on earth does a trainee on the income they're on, how on earth are they able to buy and maintain an Aston DB9, and why can't I have one? It really upsets me every time I walk past it.
60 seconds.
Oh, have I registered for... no, I haven't. Forfeit.
The track temperature's decreasing.
Oh, God.
It's now 35 Celsius.
Come on, hurry up. Official. Mazda. Register.
P5. The track temp is 35
Do you want to laugh, Barrow?
Celsius. The air temp
Go back to like the
25.
first... I want to say... Rewind to about half an hour into the stream.
Okay,
for
rolling
the
starts.
first...
Car number 8 in the left
for
column.
that first race in the Mazda series. And watch the carnage unfold.
Safety car speed is 85 kilometers per hour.
That could be a good point, actually. I didn't even think of you know, the possibility of it being Dad's money. Okay, can we not... can we actually close with the safety car, please? Because that's how this is supposed to work. I would be... I'm wondering, actually, if this guy being quite new to this is going to slow up the pace as we come out in this final corner. Oh no, we're off. Oh no, okay, maybe we're not.
Alright, Dan, get ready.
Now we're off. All right.
Go.
Still there. Still there. Still there.
On your right. Hold your line.
Still there.
Hold your line.
Ooh, sorry.
Clear right. Car right. Still there.
Oh, you gotta be kidding. What the hell? Dude actually just turned into me.
There's an incident in Villeneuve. We think it might be dark.
Cool, alright. Not the end of the world.
The car ahead is Santoro, car number 16. The license, and their rating is 1.8. Rough start, mate. We've got a lot of work to do now.
You don't say, Jim.
Incident in Aqua Minerale. It looks like Porsche.
Left side. Clear left. Right side. Clear right.
Well, that was chaotic.
Right side.
Oh,
Clear right.
crikey. That was dangerous. That could have gone so much worse.
Okay, Dan, the next car is dark, car number 19. C license, and their rating is 1.8. E14.
Yeah, alright, flash your lights at me, but...
You're reeling 13th place. In the gaps now, 0.6. There's an incident in Acqua Minerale. It looks like it's dark. Defend your position. Don't let him through. The leader's just done a 144.78. B12.
Right side, clear right.
The car in front of us is Santoro, car number 16, D license, and their rating is 1.8. Okay, Dan, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Come on. No, I'm too far away for a dive here.
The leader has just done a 144.04. That's your fastest lap.
On your right, clear right.
Stay close. They're slower than us into Tamburello.
Left side, on your left, clear left.
Well done, good pass. P11, that was 145.11.
Ooh. Steady.
Okay, Dan, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes. That's half distance, you're looking good for fuel. The stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Oh, that's off track again.
Stay between the lines,
Oh,
please,
don't
Dan.
get a grip.
You have 5 incident points. The next car is Hill, car number 10. B licence, keep it nice and smooth. Come on, let the race come to us. 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left.
Oh, I'm never going to catch him in 5 minutes.
Carlos, car number 1, is leading the race.
Okay, that's a 3B.
10th position. The gap to Santoro behind is now 1.5 seconds.
Two laps to go. got to be able to get something more out of this.
There's an incident in Tamburello. Looks like it's Marco. Okay, Dan, you're reeling. Hill in. The gap is 2.3. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. There's an incident in Piratella. We think it might be Daniels.
Car right, clear right.
E9, one more lap to go. That's your best lap in the session.
Oh god, a little bit out of shape on the entry. Ah.
All right, Dan, you've used half your fuel.
Come on, get closer. That's it, that's it.
Right side. Still there. Hold your line.
Could you stop turning into them,
Still there.
please, mate?
Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there.
Yellow flag, caution.
Still there. Clear right.
Absolute.
P9, that's the end of the race. We'll get him next time.
Ah, that was stupid. Whoa. I mean, okay, he left me room. That one he just turned into me. Yeah. Well, I've just caused myself a bit of a loss in safety rating there. That's yeah. Ooh. Okay. Whoops. I caused that. Yeah, I definitely caused that. Whoopsie. That's totally my fault. We'll move on from that, shall we? Right quick. Right, while this is loading in. So managed to not lose any safety rating because heaven knows why. But we did lose a big chunk of iRating. well, I'm going to lose. I'm definitely going to lose safety rating after the Ferrari race, but yeah, it was an okay race. Yeah, it was certainly all right. Right, just while this is loading in, I'm going to go and get the lights and close the curtains. I'll be back shortly. All right, back just in time. Oh, just in time as well. Qualifying starts in seconds. Okay, you're talking about the dive bomb I made on that black car. It was flashing me for some time. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think it was I think it probably was a bit of a dangerous move that
Pit lane speed
probably
limit
shouldn't
is
have made.
88 kilometers per hour. Pit exit's clear. Push. Okay, Dan.
But,
We've got
you know what,
2
never mind.
laps to get the job done.
I mean, I've yeah, I definitely did a bad with the Ferrari race at the end there. That was quite childish, quite immature. It felt like he was turning into me in the last couple of corners, and yeah, I think on reviewing the replay, the first one he definitely left me room. But the second one, yeah, all right, maybe he turned into me, but I think there was room there. But you know what definitely what I shouldn't have done was be a child about it at the end there. That was, yeah. To be fair, it's alright. Never mind. It's done now. I'm not sure that you are. I'm not sure that you're the issue, Dave. Not even remotely. Oh god, I got this wrong. I need to get back into the driving a Mazda head now. All right. No, that was a terrible exit. Let's turn this off. That'll do. I think. A lot of it's just going to hinge on the final chicane now. Nice. Avoided the curbs. A half decent exit.
Pole position.
Oh,
now
that'll do.
0.23, quicker than second place. That lap time was 2:18.68.
Maybe it won't. Oh no, I think that's knackered the bus stop. Yeah. We'll try and get a look at the delta as we leave the final chicane, but I don't want to look at it now just in case I'm still up and it, you know, I end up getting inside my own head. Oh, we're up a little bit. Is it coming down now? Yeah, I'm losing a little tiny bit of time. But, you know, 6/600ths of a second isn't going to make a huge difference. So, oh well, not bad. P4 start. Can't complain. How many are we racing against? 20. Okay. Whew. Just realised I suggested Borog go back and look at the first half hour or so, and we haven't heard from him since. He's
That's the end of the session. P4.
Definitely disappeared. Oh, no. There he is. Oh dear, what's this now? Why would you... Oh. Why won't my hecking... Oh, fine. Do you know what? We're just going to have to respond to that another way. Just going to open... Yeah, cool, happy. Oh, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I mean,
30
we'll see.
seconds.
Oh god, why isn't there? Why isn't my? Oh, because the race hasn't started yet. He's called this new thing to Jim where he calls the countdown on the for the race start. It's because I'm not used to hearing from Jim until
10 seconds.
Until the race actually starts. So every time he calls out the
Your tyres are cold, watch out. 30 minutes.
yeah, every time he calls out a timing, I'm like, oh heck, is this the start of the race?
Here we go. Are you ready? Okay, standing start. Floor it. Green. Black flag. We'll need to pit to serve the penalty.
Drive through. Okay. Alright, it's not the end of the world. It's still a 30-minute race, and okay, cool. You just
On your left. Hold
fucking
your line.
make it through the first
Left
corner.
side. Clear left.
You need to come in for this penalty in the next 3
Yeah,
laps.
thanks, Jim.
Left side.
Yeah, if we can make it through the first lap without getting
Hold your
tangled up in
line.
too much, then
Still there.
there's a solid chance that we can come
Hold your
back
line.
and get something.
Clear left.
That's keen bit of frustration. I haven't done that for so long.
Okay, Dan. Decent start. We can build.
Car right. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Clear right.
Absolutely gutted. Absolutely. Oh, I just seem to have terrible luck with this series. Ah, come on, that's not Dave's fault. That is not Dave's fault.
On your right. Clear right. On your right. Still there. You're on the left. 3 wide. Clear
Why
right.
are we 3 wide?
The car in front is Kessler, car number 17, B license, and their rating is 1.6.
Ah, maybe. Maybe they will. The next question is, can I remember if the pit entry is before or after the chicane? I feel like I should... Yeah.
Martin, car number 5, is now in the lead.
Yeah, there's the pit entry. There we go.
The pit lane speed limit
Oh,
is
you're joking.
88 kilometers
I put
per
the
hour.
limiter on. I
It's
actually
fine,
put the
you got
limiter on. There it is. If I get a speed... Oh my god.
100 meters. 50 meters. Its exit is clear. Don't cross the line.
I'm sure I put the limiter on. Ugh. Okay, it's fine. We're not that far behind. "30 minutes is a long time." And I qualified reasonably well, so I've definitely got some pace. Oh, no. Come on. Well, there goes... Calm. Breathe. Just be calm. We could end up doing this one again. We could end up just going rolling straight into the next one and doing this again. Yeah. I am Oh, fuming. Absolutely fuming. Can't believe I've done that.
You're reeling 18th. In. The gap is now 3.6.
Come on, let's go. And it's such a... It's just one of those tracks as well where if you lose the draft, you know, I'm going to be...
The leader's just done a 2:19.91.
Absolutely made a dog's dinner of this.
Okay, Dan, keep it nice and smooth. Come on, let the race come to us. P17. You're reeling. Use. In. The gap is now 0.8.
Come on, Dan, stop overdriving it and just...
Right side. Still there. Clear right.
Well done, Dan. Great move. Keep it up.
Oh, that's one, I guess.
Right side.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Hold your line.
He's just...
Clear right.
The draft is going to single-handedly keep him in this.
The guy in front
And if
is
he's fighting
car
with me,
number 6.
we're going to slow each other down and we're never going to catch up.
Don't be distracted.
Car right. Hold your line. Clear right.
P15.
Okay. Turned in too early. I can't believe this. This is ugh.
Yellow
Rubbish.
Flag. Watch out. Minutes remaining. You've got 20 minutes left.
I just can't see me catching up. I just can't see it. I'm definitely faster than the guy in front, absolutely, but I mean, not through that corner. I just made a pig's ear of that. But now, yeah, the guy in front's now got a draft from the chap in front of him. I mean, I think this is it now. Save any massive pile-ups.
The gap to Goose behind is now.
We're not going to get anything out of this. There may have been hope had I not, spun just before going back onto the oval on that second lap. But I think no, I have just bottled it. And I've just done it again.
On your right. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right.
Hit the curb again. Oh, you must be joking.
Brian in front is pitting.
Okay, so that's another car in the pits. That's two cars in the pits.
Your lap time.
Car right. Clear right.
Sector 3 is 1.1 off the pace.
Oh my... I mean, come on. That felt a little bit better than last time. That was loads better than last time. I just need to sort myself through the bus stop now, and then maybe I might be able to work on getting some time back. Oh, I still can't believe how close together that pack is.
Behind is now 1.0 seconds.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong there now, because I could nail that through qualifying and through practice. Absolutely nail it. I just don't... That's where I want to be.
213. You've just done a 219.46.
That's deep.
All right, Dan, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. Qualifying pace now. Come on, you can salvage something here. Half distance. Fuel looks good.
That's better. No, it's not.
Right side. Hold your line. Clear right.
That lap was a 219.50.
Oh, come off it. Now, as much as I don't want this to be the Advanced Mazda show, I'll just turn
Okay,
into
Dan,
it.
don't let this guy distract you.
I'm just so stubborn that I can't come away from this series until I've had a decent result. And I know I can achieve a decent result. I just need to, one, not jump the start, and two, maybe actually I've just bottled it again. I think maybe I'm just on the brakes a little bit too late for the bus stop, because ideally I want to be down into third before I reach the first apex on the left hand side, and it's just
Yellow flag.
not happening. That's 2 3Bs now. 3, in fact. What happened there?
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Alright Dan, the next car is brown, car number 19, and their rating is 1.6.
I mean, on paper I should easily be able to catch and pass this guy. I mean, his last lap was a 20.3. I should be able to do an 18.6 if I can get bus stop right and if I can get all the others right.
Behind is now 1.1 seconds.
I'm not sure if that feels better. It's better. I still feel as though I could have kept the rear a little bit under, well, a little bit better controlled.
You've got half your fuel left. The leader has just done a 2:18.61.
See, I mean, this guy was he was so far behind a lap ago, so far behind, and now he's.
The guy behind has just done a 2:18.50.
Suddenly in the danger zone. Just because you can catch a big fat draft from me.
Yellow flag.
So it's over a second quicker than Brown in the last one. I don't know whether or not that really sort of directly translates to closing the gap by a second a lap. It's now down to 4.6, so there's, yeah, I mean, I'm still not entirely convinced. Oh, I've just left the door open here, haven't I?
On your left. Hold your line. Still there. Clear left.
Oh.
Don't give up. Keep him under
Okay,
pressure.
yeah, fair one.
Track limits.
Yeah, he's done well there. Fair one.
On your left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear
Jesus!
left.
Are you actually joking? You've got to be
5
joking.
Incident points. We'll need to pit for
Are
a
you
pass. We've had the
actually
meatball
kidding
flag.
me? Oh my god. Unbelievable. Absolutely. Oh my. Cannot believe it.
down. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
Absolutely cannot believe it. Absolute. I just don't believe that. Wow. Right. One more go. I mean, this is the thing, is that I'll freely admit I took a risk in keeping myself planted towards the middle of the track, and I mean, I'm not going to say I was squeezing or pinching him, because he had plenty of room down on the inside there. He absolutely had plenty of room. But the only explanation I can come up with is that he was just expecting me to run all the way up to the outside to open up the corner, and just decided to, go all the way to the outside himself. Yeah, maybe he was going without the spotter as well. To be honest, I probably should have gone back and checked his cockpit perspective to see what he could see how much of my car that he could see up until the crash. I really should have had a look at that. Oh God, it's See, the thing is now is that I've got 15 minutes to sit and wait. I didn't want to have to do this again. I would have genuinely been over the moon to recover from, a black flag, a drive-through, and a spin. To recover from a drive-through, a spin, back up to the top 10, and then even make a couple of passes towards the end there. That would have been good enough, honestly. But now it's now I'm red mist. I'm just looking at I'm like a bull looking at a red cape and thinking, right, no, that's not good enough. My stubbornness is kicking in, and I want a better result. And now I'm sat here, fuming, staring at a countdown timer because I'm confident with the track, kind of. No, to be fair, I could probably do with a bit more practice. It's gonna be it's boring to watch me just driving laps for 15 minutes. But to be fair, I could probably do with what's the word? Practicing. I can't believe it took me so long to think of practicing. Nailing corners like bus stop. Because despite being confident, I was losing. Every single lap I was losing time through there because I just I was happy with the entry. It's just trying to apply the power to go through. Where is it? Trying to apply the power around here to get these two corners right. Every time I did, I just felt the rear end sliding out, which is obviously slowing me down a lot. Not ideal. I don't want to be doing this. I don't want this to be the Advanced Mazda show. I would very much like to be doing something else right now. But I just can't.
All clear. Push now.
I can't step away from this because I know I deserve a good, at least a top. I deserve at least a top 10 finish. I've proved that I've got the pace to qualify well. Maybe it's just that. But yeah, I mean, there's two other things I haven't considered. Is that one? Maybe it's just one of those weeks where it's a super popular track. I like, when I say super popular, I mean like sweaty popular, where the likes of Sebring, Spa, all the ones that everyone has and wants to do well at. So they just, that clouds their judgment is one factor. The other thing I haven't considered is that, alright, despite the fact that I've got the pace to qualify well in the splits that I've been in, when it comes to actually being in amongst it and racing, do I have, am I confident that I've got that ability to race? If you know what I mean. And not be distracted by what's going on around me, because I haven't had the opportunity in the few hours that I've been sat in this chair. I haven't had the opportunity to practice any close racing. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna have to. Suck it up and get on with it. And that's the other thing that really irks me as well, is that that shouldn't have been in any normal kind of actual if I was actually on a track driving a real car, racing a real car, and I'd tried that for real, you know, squeezing and, you know, sitting in the middle of the track to restrict his entry to the next corner, that would have been absolutely fine. There would have been zero risk involved because, you know, if it's a real car, a real driver, one, his peripheral vision is going to be much, you know, greater, so he's going to be able to be much more aware of, you know, precisely where I am. And the other one is that no one's going to... That survival instinct for being in a real car is going to overcome the idea of, oh, I'm just going to track out to the right and, you know, open up my corner and just completely forget that there's a car alongside me. Because no one wants to be involved in a crash if they're actually in a car. And that shouldn't... I mean, essentially what I'm getting at is that it shouldn't be a risk to make that kind of move. You know, and it really, really irritates me that I'm having to... Or you know, people like you and I are having to make these kind of judgment calls on the fly as to whether or not that kind of move is worth the risk, when really there should just be no risk at all. There should just be that mutual respect that allows people to, you know, do those kind of things. And that, in my opinion, is, you know, one of the things that needs to be enforced a little better with the iRacing stewards. You know, I mean, I think I can almost, you know, based on previous experience, I've had mixed results with this now. I mean, previously, if I'd have protested something like that,
P12.
you know, I've got like maybe I don't know, I want to say a much better than 50% record for protesting someone who's just made caused a collision that they could have avoided, and had reasonable. I you know, granted, I should have gone back and looked at that guy's cockpit perspective to, you know, really sort of dig into the weeds of, you know, did he have, you know, an awareness of where I was? Could he see me? Because I have absolutely had protests upheld before where I've been involved in or I've seen or been involved in a crash that the party at fault could have avoided and had, you know, a reasonable time period to avoid it, and it's been upheld. I had one. Do you guys? When was it now? Do you remember a couple of weeks ago when we did Mugello, and we went through turn 1 on the inside of someone with, I want to say, it was in the closing stages of the race. I want to say it was somewhere between like 10 and 5 minutes to go. And it was a black car. I went up the inside of him, and then as we were sort of approaching turn 2, the left-hander at the top of the hill, despite the fact that he could see me off the front of the car, like here, he still turned right into me to open up his entry into turn 2, which, you know, pit manoeuvred me, ended my race, and we processed that. You know, we went through that together, and I showed it on the stream. You know, most of us, if I recall correctly, we all thought that would be upheld. It was not. And I've had, and those are the kind of incidents that I'm talking about. Those are the ones that have been upheld in the past. And those are exactly the kind of incidents that need to be...
B13. Sector 3 is 1.3 off the pace.
Really sort of policed a little bit better. I mean, granted, you know, iRacing would have to hire... You know, if that, you know, was a thing that became common knowledge, iRacing would suddenly have to maintain a much larger stewarding team, which, you know, comes with its own costs. But I don't know. I mean, it's just as much as I get the fact that the process system is there to, you know, manage those blatant infractions, the very deliberate, malicious wrecking, the retaliations, all that kind of stuff, in terms of, you know, the intentional wrecking category. As much as I get that, there's also got to be a place for, you know, negligence and poor awareness and you know, that kind of stuff. And yeah, I guess you could argue that the safety rating and the iRacing system will reward those that make better decisions, but that's no good for those people that are, you know, making decisions that are fundamentally sound and shouldn't carry any risk, and then are punished for making moves that shouldn't have been risky. That just, yeah. I mean, that was a tirade, one hell of a run. There's the curb again. That's the other problem I've got here, is I can't avoid those curbs. Yeah, I just don't know what to... I mean, I'm not
14th.
saying...
You're currently 2.2 seconds off the leader's pace. Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace.
I'm not saying that, you know, iRacing should suddenly start, you know, stewarding like... yeah, I mean, I'm asking a really difficult question there, aren't I? Because you know, where do you draw the line if you're going to do that? Because, you know, there's yeah, essentially, where do you draw the line? Where do you draw the line? Where does negligence and lack of awareness and poor decision making cross into just, well, that was just a crash that will be managed by the safety rating system? That's a difficult question to answer. But then similarly, for the incident that we've just seen, even if he couldn't physically see me out of the front of his car, he had, you know, the sim, the game provides you with all of the tools you need to be aware of, you know, who's around you. I mean,
sector 2 is 0.47
like I say,
off the pace.
The game forces you to calibrate a look left and look right button when you start the sim. It starts with the spotter enabled. So all the tools are there to prevent these things from happening. But for those people that are not using those tools, they're just, you know, being enabled to merrily carry on as though they're... Yeah, it is hard to answer. Like I say, in my opinion, I feel as though, I mean, yeah, I sometimes feel as though I am being punished for
2.0 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.7 off
for
the
making
pace.
use of the tools that are available, for making use of the spotter, for making use of the look right, look left. You know, I'm on those buttons all the time. You know, there's no excuse. I mean, and this is the other thing that annoys me. I frequent the Reddit forums an awful lot for things like, you know, r/stroke sim racing stewards and r/stroke iRacing and all that good stuff. And so many of the responses on things like that are things like, well, what if he was on a single screen, or, you know, maybe he just isn't able to see as much as you are on triples. No, there's absolutely no excuse for that. Look right, look left. I've just done a good chunk of looking either way, and I had plenty of time to do it. And yeah, you guys can see me yeah, I'm sorry. That's really wound me up. It really has. It's not difficult. If I'm, I'm what, 2K. I'm not even a great driver. I'm barely even a good driver. Okay, and I still have the brain bandwidth to be able to use the buttons to check how much space I've got when I need to. Why shouldn't
Sector 2 is 2/10 off the
why
pace.
shouldn't everyone else why can't everyone else do that? Why should we not expect other people to be able to do that? Just yeah. And of course I have to go back and
16th place.
and say that, yeah, alright, so
Sector 3 is 0.27
although
off the pace.
that guy at the end of the last race was absolutely at fault.
The car in front has just posted a 2:19.
Just like I'm always saying on those forums, is that 9 out of 10 times there's something else. There's something that you could have done to avoid the collision. And yeah, in that instance, I probably could have. I don't know. Maybe kept a little bit tighter to him as we came out of the corner. Yeah, I don't know. Hi, Smokey. It's great to have you back, mate. We have just been essentially doing the Advanced Mazda show tonight because we've had a terrible run of luck. And I've literally just, I think to be fair, you've come back at an opportune time because I've literally just finished. I think I've just finished a 15-minute rant on, I don't know, safety
just 2
standards
minutes left. 2 minutes
what
to
we
go.
should and shouldn't expect from other people. Okay, cool. So, car number 2. So, I mean, what's the word? In theory, I should be able to qualify reasonably well. But again, look at all these. I don't want to judge people. I really don't. But seeing this kind of, and I've only got myself to blame because I've put myself in this series. Which means did we get stuck in Split 2? I mean, so what if we did? Yeah, fair one, Smokey. It's yeah, yes. Oh, I don't know. I'm just. Oh yeah. Right.
pit exit's clear. We've got 2 laps to set a decent time.
Right, so what's going to happen this time is I'm not going to jump the start, and I'm not going to spin the car during the race, and I'm also, well, the plan is I'm also going to you know, try to make very, very conservatively safe overtakes. Because apparently we can't trust people to hold a line and check either side of them as they're coming up the track. Qualify well first. Oh, don't do that. Are you joking? Fine. At least it was an outlap. We're fine. Oh dear. That spin is going to make it a bit of a tight one to get 2 laps in. Should be okay, as long as I don't get it very wrong. Should just get the 2 laps. Just about. That wasn't great.
B2.
So I suspect actually, just looking at the track map, I can probably brake an awful lot later for this corner at the bottom of the infield. So I feel like I'm braking it around about the same place a GT3 or a GT4 car would, which you definitely don't need to do in the Mazda. But of course, in the middle of qualifying or during a race probably isn't the time to start experimenting with that. That's definitely something I should have identified a while ago. There we go, missed the curbs. And let's cross our fingers for a better lap. Oh, that'll do. That'll do indeed. There we go. Alright. Right, just going to nip to the loo while I've got some time.
That's the end of the session. P4.
Right. This time, we're not going to jump the start, and we're not going to get involved in turn 1 incident. I hope. Why doesn't this feel quite right? Forget it. We're just going to have to deal with it. Terrified of getting a false start now. A jump start, rather.
Car number 2. Cold tyres all round.
Cool. That's the lights.
Okay,
Red.
Dan, get ready. This will be a standing start.
Off we
Green,
go.
green, green.
Right, we are clear left. Oh no, we're not clear left anymore. Okay. 10 did not get a great start. Nice and easy. 3 turn 1. Happy. We didn't jump start. Also happy.
Right, the guy ahead of us is Pinto, car number 7. B licence.
Oh dear. He did not get a great exit, but I don't want to
Start's okay, now find your groove.
force anything just yet. Not while everyone's on coldies. Oh, that's not.
The car in front of us is now car
Carefully
number
does
8.
it.
C licence.
Oh, don't you do that, M10. Just be careful, please. Crikey. Come on, guys, go outside. Thank you.
Car right. Hold your line.
Still there.
Hold your line. Clear right.
Oh wow, hang on, what's happened behind me? Oh! Did the green car try and take advantage of the gap I went through there? I mean, we'll try, Mike. We're definitely going to try. It's only going to happen though if this Dean fella. Oh no! Crikey! Right, just settle down. Take a breath.
The gap to car number 8 behind is now 0.45.
Honestly, if this guy gets a run, I'm just going to have to let him take it. But he's not going to play nice. It looks like he's really trying to be aggressive right now. To be fair, I might, as we exit, if he's not on the outside, oh, he's going to go for the outside, of course he is.
On your right. Still there.
Just please hold your line, mate. Please stay up
Hold
there.
your line. Hold your line.
Okay, you're tracking out, that's
Still
fine.
there.
I think I'll just lift and let him have it.
Hold your line. Clear right.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, there's no point. Yeah, with what we got, 25 minutes left? Absolutely no point in forcing that. Let's just try and tuck him behind him and make him uncomfortable for as long as we can. Again, I'm not.
The leader has just done a 217.65 P2. That lap was a 218.81.
I'd say I'm hugely interested in making it difficult at the moment. I think at this point, just staying close enough to, you know, perhaps force the error. Probably not going to consider actually going for a move. Unless the gap to the cars behind starts closing El Rapido. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. I'm just not a big fan of bump drafting. I don't like it when people do it to me, so I don't think it's particularly fair to do it to other people. Particularly when it's not... You know, it's difficult to get it right at the best of times, I find. And if I don't get it exactly square on, I can end up, you know, killing him, which I definitely don't want to be doing. I mean, you know, the gap's increased now to like well, nearly 5 seconds, so I'm going to be much better off just sort of getting in close behind him, making him uncomfortable here.
Car right. Still there. Still there. Clear right.
You're now in the lead.
On your right. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right. Clear left. Right side. Clear right.
I mean, what would be really nice if this guy would show me the same respect as I showed him in, you know, not going for a... He's just being super aggressive.
Car left.
Just going for
Clear
all
left.
of the gaps. It's not how you make it work, dude. You've got to
Right
show a
side.
little bit of patience, perhaps.
Hold your line. Hold your line.
Oh, are you
Right.
kidding? Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude!
Car right. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
This is
On your
ridiculous.
right. Still there. Clear right.
Should have just let him go. I've never wanted to intentionally wreck someone so bad in my life. I've never been
right.
so angry.
Clear right.
It was absolutely uncalled for. The man just straight up drove into me. Now I've got to fight through
Control the
this.
track. Force them to find the gap.
Which, let's face it, probably isn't going to happen. Cannot believe that guy. Absolutely unbelievable. Just...
Car right.
Where's it gone? Oh, fine.
Still there.
Guess I'm
Clear
taking me
right.
off track.
Clear left. On your right. Clear all round.
P8, you're all over the place. Come on, man, get your head back together.
Less of your lip, Jim. Right, let's just maybe take the foot off the gas a little bit and try to make sensible decisions in
Car
all this
left.
traffic.
Hold your line. Clear left.
Okay.
All right, Dan, the next car is Davy, car number 70.
Left side.
Oh,
Clear
it's
left.
just happened again.
You have 6 incident points.
Yes, thank you,
Slow
Jim.
down, give back some time.
What is wrong with people here? Good riddance.
Car right. Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
How much space are you giving me? All of it?
Hold your line.
Okay.
Hold your line.
I can't absolutely...
Hold your line. Clear right. Right
Wow.
side. Still there. Clear right.
Nice move, mate. The guy in front is Magalhaes, car number 6, C licence.
Right side.
Whoa!
there.
Steady on. Less of that
Hold
bump
your
drafting,
line.
please, mate.
Still there. Clear right. Car right.
gotta
Clear
be
right.
joking.
On your right. Clear right. Car right. Clear right. On your right. Still there.
Whoa.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Clear right. Right side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right. Car left. Hold your line. Still there.
Jesus
Hold your line.
Christ, again!
Clear left.
Honestly!
You have 8 incident points.
What is going on? Of course we've got damage. I cannot believe this. Absolutely unbelievable. I mean, that means exactly the same thing, but I'm just fuming. Absolutely fuming.
On your right. Clear right.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding me?
Car left. Clear left.
Are you actually... Right,
Okay,
no.
Dan. The next car is car
Unbelievable.
number 20, B licence,
Absolutely
and their rating
unbelievable.
is 1.4. Come on, focus. We need more speed. Don't try to brake later. Just constant.
Right side. Clear right.
P10.
On your left. Clear left. On your left. Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
The car ahead is Carlson, car number 13, C licence, and their rating is 1.6. Halfway home, fuel's good. Okay,
On your left. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Still there.
Are you? If you're gonna bump draft me,
clear left.
Be bloody careful about it.
Car right, clear right.
You've had a black flag. We'll need to come into the pits. You've got 3 laps to serve this penalty. Pit lane, 80 kilometers per hour.
Clear right.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Box in for 100 meters. You've got loads of fuel.
No, I give up. I give up. I can't.
100 meters. 50 meters.
I can't have this. This is just absolutely
Front left,
insane.
96%. Left rear, 95. We've got 2 laps left to come in and serve this penalty.
I can't believe that. Okay, on reflection, I mean, he did leave me room, to be fair. I just missed the apex. I mean, or did he, though? I mean, I don't know. I'm so angry. I'm so upset. This series is supposed to be fun. You know, I don't get it. I really don't get it. How is it difficult to... I mean, look at this. Just absolute chaos. No one's just no one taking any response. And this guy as well. Straight up to, well, yeah, just turning into me.
Okay, Dan, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. This is okay. Keep those exit speeds up.
Nice. Absolutely incredible. Okay, I mean, to be fair, I thought this guy had gone off track, and he kind of, you know, right. I mean, all right. Yeah, I hope he doesn't get upset as well. I mean, that's honestly the. I mean, I'm if that yeah honestly if that gets reported, I'm gonna get a holiday. That was very immature, and I have ah. It certainly seemed that way, Dave. It really did. That's yeah. I mean, it's I don't even know what to say. I mean, I'm just in. I'm just in. I'm just in a place where I know. Yeah. I keep doing this to myself. That all of that went wrong the moment I started. So what happened in my mind is, as the guy that I was racing for first, once I got back in front of him and he started going for every single little look, instead of sitting back and thinking, no, look, the way I should do this is I should just let him through again and yeah, exactly, Mike. You know, I should have just let him through, stayed close to him, and uh, you know, just tried to make him as uncomfortable as possible. You know, as soon as I sort of recognized that he was being, you know, just going for everything. But instead of doing that, for you know, I'm too. This is a problem. I'm just. I have a stubborn personality, and as soon as I see that kind of aggression and that lack of, you know, just basic survival awareness instinct, I just turn into this stubborn mule that's like, no, you're not just going to bully me out of this. You know, if you want to get past because you're being an arse, because you're being, you know, so aggressive about it, you're going to have to fight your way through. And I need to switch off that mindset. And no, I can't let this go. I've got to do another one. I just cannot let this go. I'm in so much trouble right now, in terms of just, well, everything. I can't believe I'm. I know I'm better than this. And the other, you know, hilarious thing that happens is that, you know, whenever we do this, we have a Tuesday and I have a terrible night. And we have a terrible night. Usually what happens is I come back a little bit later and I try another one off stream, and it goes fine. It goes absolutely fine. And yeah, and yeah, I mean, I'm not talking about switching off the game. I'm talking about, you know, switching my mindset. You know, changing from that, you know, stubborn mindset back to you know, the mindset of yeah, no, it's oh, it's just embarrassing, and it's just frustrating, and I can't. Oh god, why I don't even understand why I made that decision. Yeah, you know, we were comfortably, the two of us were comfortably like 4 or 5 seconds ahead of the next closest guys, and it would have made so much sense for me to just let him go and just fight another day, you know. But and you know, that's the other problem as well, is oh, I don't know. It's just, it's difficult to accept that mindset when, you know, you can see you're faster, where you're clearly gaining loads in the draft, and I don't know. I mean, I can't. We're going to do another one. The stream's going to go on a little bit longer. I'm not accepting this defeat. Yeah, and the horrible thing is, as well, is that, looking back on it, I mean, I'm not. Yeah, all right. Maybe I didn't see, you know, exactly that coming, but absolutely the right call to make in that situation would have been
Fastest
just to
lap
lift
for
out of the corner.
Pinto, 218.69.
I don't, and this is it as well. Is again, you know, I can do all this practice, but I don't, in the most humble way possible, I don't really feel as though I need it. You know, I'm just, at the moment, I just feel as though I'm going to be turning laps for the sake of it and just to pass some time. And you know, it's exactly the same kind of. Well, I mean, it's a similar kind of feeling as what I was feeling when I binned the car in the 24 hours over the weekend. You know, that was just a silly mistake. You know, that was. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Oh crikey! You know, I very, I agree with everything you're saying, Mike. I do. It's you know, I could see that being P2 was better than P1, and it was so easy to. I mean, and that's it as well. I when I passed him for the lead, I made sure I was ahead before the line, and I noted that. I noted the fact that I could get in front of him before the line came up, and thought, do you know what? If I end up behind him for most of the race, it's not the end of the world, because I'm probably going to pass him at the end. You know, why not just take that information take it in, and Right, the the only thing I've got now, the only solution I've got, I've done how many, 18 incident points, 18. How much safety rating have I just binned off? Right, I mean, and just, oh come on, Dan, get a grip. Yeah. I've never seen anything like it. I think it's just...
Car left. Clear left.
Having... Oh, I don't even know. This track just has challenges that... and that's the thing I need to realise as well, is that this is not a particularly technical track. This is a
fastest lap for Villa,
drafting track.
217.76.
You know, and being in front, you know, track position is not that important here. All right, yes, it is for, you know, getting through the first few laps unscathed. But you know, once the race settles down. Yeah, again, everything you've all been saying is exactly right. You know, track position's not important. P2, you know, around here is probably you're probably in a better position than being in P1. And now, and now we're back to a place where I'm just driving around the track, you know, incoherently rambling about my own frustration, knowing full well that I'm part of the problem. This is it. I know full well that I'm part of the problem. That I've caused some of this, and yet I can't just. I'm doing. Yeah, I'm being the guy that. I don't know. I'm not taking my own advice, is what's wrong. Is it? I mean, and that's all it is. Is it my advice for so many people is that
8th place, sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace.
You're not going to maintain a you're not going to maintain an I rating or a safety rating or whatever else if you are so focused on you know, being aggressive, fighting for position, ducking and weaving, and all of that palaver. The way you build and maintain, you know, the safety rating and the I rating is by simply finishing races, and you know, just consistently finishing races. You know, when I peaked at what was it, 2300 rating, I'm certain that the only reason I was able to achieve that number is because my mindset was, I just want to get to the checkered flag. I am not interested in fighting hard for position. I am not interested in like aggressive racing. Yeah, I mean, I'll you know, if I feel like I might have a good fight with someone, then you know, maybe I'll, you know, give them a bit of a hard time. But yeah, I feel like I'm.
Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace.
I feel like I'm regressing into an attitude of entitlement, and that's bad, and that's something that I need to acknowledge, and I need to take a step back from. And that is, And I mean, and it's not even a particularly justified entitlement, because like I say, I'm barely a good driver, let alone a great one. So why am I getting
P6?
Why would I get so wound up about it?
Sector 3's 2/10 off the pace.
What is there to get wound up about? Yeah, that's it. That the answer is just purely that I need to focus on just finishing the race. Which is fine, and I guess the attitude of I just want to finish a race is it's easy to accomplish if racing in a very popular series that has loads of splits and the field is incredibly competitive. So I mean, I want to say that I went into that previous race with the attitude of I just want to finish and get to the flag, and by and large I think I pretty much remember saying something like that. But as soon as
Sector 2 is 0.7
as soon as I got a sniff of a win, as soon as I got a sniff of a win, just all of that attitude went out the window, and it suddenly became, right, no, I've got a chance here to actually win a race. So let's get in front and prove that I've got the biggest EP in. I hate myself. I really hate myself. Yeah, absolutely, Mike. Agreed. That mindset is exactly the one that gets you your rating increases. And yeah, absolutely right. Just yeah. Oh well. No, and this is it. Like I say, I agree with everything you say. I know all of this. I know all of this stuff on on paper, in concept, in theory. I preach all of this stuff that you're saying. But I never.
Left. Clear left.
I don't seem to be able to just step back and apply it to myself. And I think that is for. I mean, granted, it's getting on late now. I probably shouldn't stay up and do this one, because there are maybe one or two things I need to do before work tomorrow, and I'm going to hate myself when I get up in the morning. But I think I just need a total mindset switch. I need to go into the next race with the attitude of I'm just going to get to the flag. That is it. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, I've done it. What have I done here?
Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace.
Okay, Mike. Yeah, it is difficult in the heat of the battle, because that's it. I mean, we all do this for the same reason. We're all competitive people. We all
Car
like
right.
driving and racing.
Hold your line.
So
Clear right.
no one wants to just stop and give up. And yeah, it's I can't, and that's the other frustrating thing. Is
that lap time was 2:20.09.
I went from making a good decision, letting the guy through, to making an incredibly poor decision in less than a lap, I think it was, or less than 2 laps. I mean, what kind of... Yeah. And, like I say, the switch was actually... The realisation I had when I got the exit to pass him, wherever it was I passed him, onto the oval or whatever it was. As soon as I made that move, something changed, and my attitude became, I can win this. I can get away with this. I can win it. If this guy, is compliant and is sensible and all the rest of it, but it shouldn't depend on another guy being sensible as well. And I'm just rambling. It's got one more chance. I mean, it's such a shame because I really do love this
Left
series
side.
most of the time.
Hold your line. Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
Cool. Good job.
Car left. Clear left.
Nice. Cool. Yeah, that's another good one. Drivers of everyone else are moron.
Your tyre temperatures are hot all round.
But yeah, it's clear that they are.
That's a new fastest lap for Owens, 2:16.80.
That's a quick lap. That's a very quick lap. Ugh. That corner as well. This one we've just done. Such a high risk. I know I'm going to drop it there during the race or qualifying or something. Like lap 1 of the race, I'm absolutely gone if I take that corner and try and take a proper line through it. Because it's just so difficult to feel the tyres. No. Oh dear. Okay. Alright, let's see where we end up. Thanks, Dave. I need to, just need to have faith in myself.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Yeah. Oh wow! Ended up in top split as well. Possibly the only split. All right, so I'm definitely not going to be coming away with a win here. 16 of 23. Yeah, there we go. Safety rating pile just plummeted. Oh, I can't believe that guy won. He absolutely did not deserve that win. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. But no, this one's going to be better. We're going to qualify well. We're going to qualify, I don't know, top 10 at least. And this one will be better. I need to just... See, there's noise at the top of my pedals as well. I don't... That... I need to... I know how to fix it. I need to take the pedal base apart and clean them out. But I mean, come on, that I can't. Yeah, I mean, this pedal set isn't new. It's not new by any stretch of the imagination. But I just the fact that this is even a thing that can happen. It just for a 200 quid. Or was it £250? These things retail for. Just relax. Just relax.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit. All right, Dan, we've got 2 laps to set a decent time.
Ooh. Still, I don't even know how to say it. I straight up retaliated against someone. I straight up retaliated, and I didn't even make it look subtle. And yeah, that's not something I should be proud of. Oh, for pity's sake. Is that suspension damage? No? Okay. I can't believe that's not suspension damage. Alright, let's go. We're going to do a 218.6, 0.5, something like that, by the end of this session. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. That could, that bus stop could definitely be better. Fortunately, we get another chance. Right, so an 18.5 would put me P5 now.
6th place.
Okay,
that puts
not
you
bad.
1.0 off the pace. Your last lap time was a 2:18.44.
Oh, okay. 18.4 in P6. So yeah, again, not a terrible, not terrible result. See if I can improve. I don't want to be starting this far, this close to the mid pack. Based on my previous experiences, I just. All right. Okay. I don't know what that sound was. I don't know what sound I just made. That was come on. 10.5.
P7.
Oh no, 10.5 better than my all time. Oh, 10.5 better. Okay. All right, so attitude adjustment for this one. Attitude adjustment is going to have to be chill out. That's
the end of the session. 8th place.
So P9 start in an awful lot of traffic. It's man, it's going to be busy. There's been a short gold mine. Yeah, if I knew how to do shorts. Alright, Mike. We're just about to start. It's a 2.3k strength of field. There's some decent drivers in this one. I'm definitely not going to be fighting for the lead this time. And yeah, it's it looks like I've got a lot of good drivers behind me as well. So, I mean, I'm going to have to expect a lot of aggression from the faster drivers. I'm just going to have to make that attitude adjustment of let's just, I mean, fight, but not fight too hard. I mean, the problem is as well is that, well, no, I'm making excuses at this point, but particularly on the oval, if someone's got an overspeed on you, they're going to pull out to the right to overtake you long before the corner. That
car number 16. 30 minutes.
If I could stay to the outside and give them the inside of the corner.
Okay, standing start. Go.
I would do that for a lot of these races. Yeah.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Okay, cold tyres.
On your right. Hold your line.
Come on, mate, leave me the
Still
room.
there. Clear right.
The driver in front of us is Geisler.
Car right. Clear right. Right side.
Yeah, expected some kind of
Clear
overlap.
right.
Oh,
okay, Dan, decent start. We can build something from here.
I'm just going to keep myself over to the left here and just let him have the inside if he wants it. I guess not. That's fine. Dude's already making better decisions than I was. Let's not drop the car here, please. Okay, I think that and bus stop, certainly that corner for the first lap and bus stop coming up are going to be my highest risk points for most of the race. Bus stop's certainly going to be a risk for the first lap.
Caceres, car number 1 is now in the lead.
Okay, yeah, see, just carried a little bit too much with the draft, and that caught me out a little bit. Yeah, absolutely right,
okay,
Mike.
Dan, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth.
This
no
guy,
mistakes.
this Mario Kart car, oh crikey, just completely forgot about that corner coming up.
The guy in front is our car number 3, C license, and their rating is 3.3.
There we go, lap complete already. This is going well. Let's just keep the car under control and reduce the understeer.
Left side, clear left.
Okay, that's a couple of freebies. Again, let's. I'm in draft, but let's face it, he's 3.2k rated, or rated 3.2k. I've not got much chance of holding the position if I take it, so why not just.
Okay, Dan, the next car is Chrysler, car number 2, B license, and their rating is 3.3.
Oh, sorry, 3.3.
Caceres, car number 1, is leading the race.
Very nearly forgot about this corner again. Oh, is that another freebie? I don't know where he's gone.
On your left.
Oh, this is not smart. This is not smart.
3 wide, you're on the right.
Okay, I think.
Still there. Car left, clear left.
7th position.
On your left. Hold your line.
Come on, keep it there, keep it there.
Clear left.
Excellent.
Don't panic.
Again, just need to remember, I'm trying to make him uncomfortable. I'm not trying to get past him. Let's just make him uncomfortable.
Griffin, car number 6, is now leading.
Not going to bump draft. At least I'm going to try not to. I just want to get out from behind him so I can see where I'm going. Again, this is not smart.
Right side.
I've committed now.
Car right. Hold your line, clear right.
Come on, Dan. Good stuff. Keep it coming.
That was not smart. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, wow, what's going on? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Left side.
Okay, fine.
Clear left.
Clear me. Yeah, please. Thank you very much.
P8.
This is all about to get very spicy now.
The guy ahead is Dominique, car number 5, and their rating is 2.8. Slow in, fast out. Keep the inside line covered.
Thanks, Mike. And yeah, I kind of feel like, I mean, I kind of agree with you, Smokey.
Car number 1 is leading the race,
but I'm not so certain. I feel like just the quality of the driving up ahead is actually really good, and I would be very surprised to see a death. Again, just got to remember, I'm not interested in getting alongside. I'm not interested in... Oh, I've done that wrong. Oh, could have done without that. It's going to leave me vulnerable to the chap behind me now. It's going to leave me vulnerable to a lot of people. There's quite a couple of cars behind me now.
That's your best lap in this session.
Oh no, that's late and deep.
Okay, Dan, come on, stay focused. Apexes and exits, apexes and exits. That's 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes.
Don't do it, Eric. Don't do it.
You're wasting a lot of time here. Get your elbows out and force the pass.
Don't think that's a great idea, Jim. That's the curb, yeah. And don't bump draft me, you pillock.
Okay, Dan, don't let this guy distract you.
Are you seriously?
Lap for Eric, 2:16.67.
I'm just gonna have to let this Eric guy through because I can't be dealing with being bump drafted.
Stay close, there might be a chance here.
Thought I was going to go wide then. Do I want to go for it? No, I don't. I don't want to go for it.
On your left. Still there. Clear left.
Genuinely starting to feel like if there's going to be an accident, I'm genuinely starting to feel like I'm the one that's going to cause it.
6 is now in the lead.
Okay, so the gap to the car behind Eric now is
Sector 1 is
pretty big.
0.5 off the pace.
So I think if he gets a chance to get alongside me or bump draft me or whatever else, I think I'm just going to lift out a bit. Because I've got absolutely nothing to gain from fighting it with still more than half the race to go. And that's exactly the kind of attitude I should have had on the last go around.
P8. Minutes left, that's 15 minutes. Okay, Dan, halfway home, fuel looks good.
And and it's not like this is I mean, I'm not fighting for the win, but this is still, I mean, as far as I can tell, this is still engaging,
car number
enjoyable race. It's still quite close and competitive.
You're wasting time behind this guy. Get your elbows out and get around him.
But there's nothing to gain from forcing a move at the moment, Jim. Yeah, exactly. Something might happen in the last few laps. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly the right attitude. Just patience. Just gotta practice what I preach. Oh wow, that's not bad. 17.7.
Don't be pressured. Keep your exit speeds up.
I just noticed. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Car number 2 is getting a little bit wild. That wasn't ideal. Don't bump draft me, do not do it. Dude.
Griffin, car number 6, is now in the lead.
Oh, this is
On your right.
this is a chance.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right.
Brilliant, nice one.
That'll
the next
do.
car is Pinto, car number 21.
We've got a second gap to them already. That will do. That will absolutely do. Thank you very much. Just let's stay chill. Stay chill.
Great driving, keep it up. P5, Caceres, car number 1 is now leading.
Okay, steady on, lads. Oh, you off track up in front now.
Alright, Dan, the next car is Weaver, car number 9, and their rating is 2.2.
Come on. This is another one of those situations where I'm pretty sure I could beat one of these under the brakes. But they're both going so wild. And as well, I desperately want to get past them, because every moment I'm spending behind them, that gap behind me is closing, because that guy that's leading that second pack is not slow. This is not a good move. Don't do this, Dan. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Still there.
Am I through?
Line, clear left.
Yes, I'm through. Okay. Oh no. I've got it wrong. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
The next car is Griffin, car number 6, Sea Light.
Car right.
As long as he holds his line.
Still there.
Please hold your line. Please hold your line.
Still there. Hold your line. Still there.
No, it should
Hold
back
your
out.
line. Clear right. Car left. Hold your line.
Okay.
Clear left.
Oh wow.
Left side.
Ah.
Hold your line. Clear left.
Oh, would you please stop bump
Better
drafting?
than this. The car's better than this. Get it together, man.
Oh, shut
6th
up, Jim.
place.
I'm doing better than you make. I'm doing better than you make it sound. How long's left?
That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel. Okay, Dan, don't let this guy distract you.
Easier said than done.
Caceres, car number 1 is leading the race. The car in front is Weaver, car number 9, and their rating is 2.2.
I don't think going for this is smart, so it's come all the way out of it. To... Okay, are you serious? Come on, dude, get a grip. maybe I should have gone for that, to be honest. Just to draw up alongside a Weaver and maybe try and beat him, but I'm starting to feel like I'm a little bit
On your left.
unsafe at the moment.
Still there.
This is not smart either.
Left side.
Oh, okay.
Hold your line. Clear left.
Nice. Cheers, guys. Thank you for that.
You have 8
Absolute
incident points.
Mother. Are you serious? Oh.
Tenth position.
Gotta be joking.
The car in front of us is Philip, car number 4, and their rating is 2.9.
I don't even know. And yeah, I mean, I just. What do you even say to that? There was absolutely no reason for that guy to. He just. I mean, honestly, I was there. I was right there, and you. Did I get a 4x for that? Seriously? Wild.
The gap ahead is now 1.5. That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes. Caceres, car number 1 is now leading. Your last lap time was a 2:18.14. Sector 1 time is good. Sector 2 is 0.28 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.44 off the pace. Thomas behind is pitting.
Okay, yeah, fair one. I mean, yeah, you're right. The replay will be interesting. I'm sure it's possible to go through that corner too wide. I mean, it's difficult, but it's possible. And yeah, in hindsight, probably wasn't. Again, this is what I'm talking about. Is that I don't know why I did that. Why on earth did I do that? I was what, P6?
Now 2.0.
Must have been P6. Must have been. And now I'm struggling to keep up with these guys because they're just going to work together and drive away in the draft. Oh god, I've got this wrong again. Oh, that's the sausage. Oh, come on, Dan. Yeah, I did. I got racy again, and it's just come from I had a couple of successful. I mean, that double overtake, I had that one double overtake, and just got a bit too confident.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. One more lap to go. Okay, Dan, the next car is Gomez. Car number 22.
Oh, come on, Dan, get it round there. Right, you're in draft now. Surely that was late on the brake. Well done, well done. Surely you can get P9. Surely. Maybe not, actually. I don't think I can realistically get close enough to make something work. Though we did nearly did lose the rear a little bit on the exit. Oh, I've just got the braking way too deep. I'm never going to recover a 0.6 second gap in the draft now. I mean, oh, come on. Realised just too late that I was in the draft and my speed was up. Ah. Well, yeah, that is
10th position. Okay, it's over. Good drive.
right. Let's go back and have a look at this. Okay. What do we think? No, I suppose it's not a terrible result, all things considered. Okay, yeah. I mean, I think he had left me the space, or he was going to. Yeah, my entry angle's too narrow, and I'm expecting him to really slow up to. Chopper view. Let's take it all the way back. Okay, yeah, I think at the apex, there's a slither of space for me. I think I've... Okay. Oops. Oh. Piddle. Where was it? Was it here? Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. I think there's a massive spider crawling down my curtains when where I can exactly see it. That's disturbing. Yeah, okay. I think both of us could have done better here. I think I'm ultimately at fault because I just... I don't know. I'm inclined to take most of the blame on this one because I've gone really shallow on my entry. You know, I've taken a really 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 narrow inside line, and the line I was planning to take would have, if I hadn't been hit, would have, I expect. Can we get a chase cam? The line I was expecting to take was the track sort of, out to this edge. And I was expecting him to leave me a lot more room than he did. Get his cockpit again. Okay. Oops, his cockpit, not mine. I mean, I don't think it's my corner. I don't really subscribe to that attitude because I might be ahead, but I've still got to sort of make the apex. I mean, when does he start turning in? Pretty early on. And I don't know. Is that a dive bomb? No, it's not a dive bomb. I was alongside him. I was very much alongside him. Can we see the steering from here? Yeah, he turns in very early. I don't know. It might be difficult to see on the stream, but I'm looking at his hands in the car there, and he's turning in there. Just completely, chins off the fact that I'm there. That's frustrating. Perhaps, yeah. But I don't know why you would think that if you've got a spotter telling you that there's a car alongside, and then... Yeah, I mean... It's a... Yeah, it's a... I don't want to go with the excuse of singles because we've all got look left and look right buttons, and I don't know. Yeah, no, that's not fair because I can't really expect someone to use those buttons when you're braking in for a corner. That's not fair at all. I don't know. I just don't know. Oh well, forget it. Let's another learning point, I guess. Rubbish. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah. It was, I don't know. Oh no, way too late. I've already closed the replay. Oh no. All right. Positive iRating at least, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I'm more concerned with the safety rating, to be honest. And the I don't know. I'm just. I think the sensible thing is just going to have to be to put it down for the night, and we'll come back and tackle it next week. Yeah, I agree, Mike. I mean, it's difficult to get that close, though. I mean, I don't know. Let's Sebring next week as well, so that's just, I mean, that's going to be just as bad. Yeah. All right. I'll keep tackling this throughout the rest of the week and see if I can get a decent result, or a half decent race. I'm sure I will at some point. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Mike. I totally agree with everything you're saying. It's fundamental. You need to stay as close as possible to the driver that you're overtaking, to make sure that they see you. And yeah, I totally agree. That's absolutely something that I need to practice and get more confident with. So yeah, all right. I'm gonna call it a night there. Thanks everybody for hanging around and watching and taking part. It's been frustrating, but it's been good. I just need to reset that change that mindset, go back to the mindset of just trying to finish a race rather than gain positions, and we'll be fine. Okay. Thanks very much, everybody. We'll see you next week. It has been awesome. Do keep turning up. I do genuinely appreciate it. So yeah, take care and have a good one.